Hello! Not much messing around today. Straight into stuff. Almost. Hello in person. Sarah Netrix, Chubaloo. Just some quick finger warm-ups in the Tatanga fight. Cheats? No. Because I wanted to give 78 another look as well. As in the Condor setup. Let's test some 68s first. I'm not warmed up. $14, oh boy. Is today a not Tatanga day? Impossible. Yeah. Finger speed is good. Close. Oh, that's not it either. Ah. Too fast. Too early. Ah, those numbers though. Let me get that 18 Hz on the 78 practice in a second. Not that kind of 70, no, 87. It's different. Consistent 4 shots, not a lot of 5 shots. There's 5 shots. Oh, that's... I guess technically it's not late. Ah, really? 2 is too fast there. That is too early. Hello, Jonas. 3s and 4s, so I really have to go late. Like that. It's gonna keep happening from now on, I'm telling you. I am feeling this strat, or this particular kind of setup. 9 a little bit early, but a little lucky there. Get used to an albatross every now and then. Okay, let's try 78 again. Those numbers would not be enough for that, I think. Oh no, they should. Actually should. Okay, that was 1 frame too early on the shot. One frame too early on the shot again. Same story. Oh, I completely slipped off there. That was only one finger doing the not work. Ooh. It's early. It's all early. Don't want to mess around with it too much. To not lose my timing. Okay, that was the right... suddenly bad numbers. But yeah, that's the right setup shot. That's what I would need for a despawn. You see cooldown 2. That's the sweet spot. Oh. Have I lost it now? It's not both fingers. Yeah. One more, then I do some regular ones again. I can't coordinate my both fingers anymore for some reason. It was going so smoothly. Yeah, I'm not doing it right now. I don't know what I did. Okay. Yeah, all good. All good. One more one cycle. No, that's way too early. That sometimes still works. That's a very weird approach. 83 is a strange number. Ah. Good enough. Now, is there anything that I should practice, judging by yesterday's runs? I think it went pretty well yesterday, all in all. Anything that went particularly bad? Just for ease of mind, I wanna do some macro 1 slides. Because they still freak me out. It's the only strat on the run yesterday that I did not go for. Because it freaks me out. Ah, the clip. The worst one. Merle. Well, for the clickbait. Haha. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Ah! Stuck in the wall. White freaks me out. I kinda know how to avoid disaster. Just gotta focus on holding down for longer. Ah! It was there and then it wasn't. Too fast. Yeah, too fast. Both shots go in the upper thing. Ah! Okay. Quick mental reset while I blow my nose. Sorry. Not fixed. Okay, what? I cannot do it today. I think it's the timing of the first shot. Bah. Now I have to. Ah. Additional shot. Let's just leave it at that and assume it's gonna work. Could be her evil twin. All right, I didn't check the Pumpkin 3 time loss. I should have. Because I really don't think... maybe it was just a kind of bad... see, the quick drops weren't that bad, timing-wise, just the turnarounds were a little bit too rounded. That confuses me, that I lost 0.3 there. Like, that will lose 0.3. But that is not what I did yesterday. That is ideal. Hard to do, though. Pretty much ideal. Okay, everything else is completely fixed. There's no possible time deviation anywhere. So the only other variable is the map before, which shouldn't be that bad. Otherwise there's just nothing in this level that could explain 0.3. Very confused. Yeah. Nah, I mean, it's like everywhere else pretty much. Ah! Is it one of those days? Come on. Kinda slow. That's exactly what I'm doing. That is close to ideal in room 1. Still not quite. Check the door time here. Yeah. You can get 74. Okay. Good enough for me. Yeah, everything else is gonna be fine. It remain. Thank you. Chinos. Ah, why no so itchy? Bop up. Okay. Think I have everything ready that I need. Do I? I hope so. Let me check if YouTube chat is working. It appears to be. Let's go. All right. I thought about it just before I started my recording, and then I started my recording and I thought I had done everything. Well, as far as this attempt goes, it's gonna be quiet. Then I will turn it up. I should just put a general checklist on my screen when I'm starting to stream. Always that one thing that I forget. Mostly the same thing, actually. It's mostly the sound. It's almost always the sound. That was one mediocre level. Didn't think it was that bad. Oh. Sound. Rank it up to 11. Now it's only 6.6. What I cranked it up to. Just tell me if there are any distortive or annoying high frequencies. Thank you. First glitchy sound. Oh, that is definitely bad. That kind of failing the strat has not happened a lot recently, which I'm very happy about. Speaking of failures. Already a new daily best. Crazy. Hello, C7. Thank you. Weak level. Oh. I usually don't manage to back that specific mistake up. Too fast there. A little too much lag. Plus 0.3. I jumped too early. Oh, this is a messed up level. Or tree zone in general. Holy moly. Starting with a red donut and then time loss on every single level. That is not what I want. Yeah, we're going. Is your work time that flexible? Can't just say, yeah, done for today. See you later. That is convenient. Ah, yeah, that's nice. That's pretty much how most of my jobs have been. Not that I particularly chose them to be like that, but it usually ended up happening. That I could allot my time very freely. As long as I managed to match the sum at the end of the month. Good timing. Oh, bad frame. I think this one is over. Timing wasn't as good as I thought. I kind of needed the next best frame. Yeah. And even like my last job, I couldn't take my work home technically because we didn't have the... Nowadays it is like that because I worked there pre-COVID. But back then I could at least just decide when to go into the office. And I was usually just the one who stayed the longest. Like everybody was leaving at 5 p.m. and I just stayed there until like 8:30, I think, is when the security service came to close everything off. So then I had those like 3.5 hours just by myself in peace, in quiet. I mean, I went to work late as well. I still had to do my 8 hours. But yeah, it was a chill job. Just sadly not very fulfilling. Good co-workers too. Good boss. Or like immediate boss. There's several layers of bosses. Also not paid very well. Isn't that normal? Different kinds of leadership layers. Team leader, department leader, company CEO. Those were the 3 layers of bosses. Funny when those different bosses want different things from you. Like contrary things. Ah! Yeah, one aspect made it easier to walk away, which was that one of the cool people at work had already walked away like 7 months earlier, I believe, to pursue their musical career. And it was a hodgepodge of people who had studied something completely different and then just ended up there in the bike online shop out of interests for cycling. And nobody really like belonged there as a career path or anything, but it was just like-minded people with similar backgrounds, even though coming from quite different directions sometimes. But there was a big like a thematical overlap, how I would best describe it. Natanga was gladly, luckily, not one of my bosses. We should do some Deobot lore at some point. Somebody would have to keep track of everything, though. Kinds of story he tells, and somebody can put in the effort to make sense of all of that. Connect all the bits and pieces. Speaking of Deobot, I did make that custom counter yesterday. We can now count failed super jumps. I think I made something else. What else did I make? I forgot. Didn't I do 2 things? Oh yeah, the news command. Not finalized, but at least working now. Ah. Thank you, Sarah. Let's hope for an ESA run as well. I have not submitted yet. I think submission close line is closing line. What's the word? It's not a close line. It's May the 4th, Star Wars Day. So I still have time. I think I'm only gonna submit 2 things this game, maybe 2 categories, so if they would say, yeah, you've ran this like 3 times already at ESA, just gonna, like, just in case, submit all levels as well. And then Rescue of Princess Blobette as my second pick, which I fear is never gonna get in because it's a 2 minutes run. And I think from their perspective it's too much setup for that short a run. But I would love showcasing that game. In my experience, Deobot is the one who is more likely to bite me. Did you see what how he was all over me in chat yesterday? Hello, friend MVD. See, even Deobot gets it, yeah? Ah. Come on. Let's make Diabot funny again. I'm giving away a little bit of the mystery here, but that's how it works. Look at his face. Look at him. He was waiting for that. I think I should randomize that. That you never know whether he's waiting for some physical interaction or not. I definitely should. I think I have a good idea how to do that behind the scenes, under the hood. For example, what? Shortcomings of defining period as a definitive end-of-line character. I'm curious why he didn't stop after the first one. Oh, I guess I defined period white space. Which is smart. You would think that covers most cases. Ah! Sank down into the jelly, up to the belly button. Hey, Azalea. Thank you. Ah! More belly button coverage. Lagless. Still? What? Ha! I mean, I didn't come off the platform at full speed, but that's a surprising outcome. Because that was zero lag at the end. Whoopsie. It's one of the fanciest jumps. Jonas is gonna tell his grandchildren about that jump. Less than %. variable finishing rate of the game. No failed super jumps yet. I don't even get to use the command. I was not yesterday. We are starting at 4. I mean, we have a category for that, right? It's just the intro IL, kind of, minus the pipe. Do it, MVD. Contest the world record in that one. It's very theoretically possible to improve that one. You only need to find a humanly possible, feasible pixel trick. And you got it. Sadly the same IL, yeah. Again, jelly face. That, how does that even, I mean that must have been including court and lawyer costs and everything like that. There's no way you build up that kind of amount otherwise. Yeah, or that. Like, there's no feasible way otherwise. Including all kinds of payments. And damages, probably even. Like, with that kind of sum, it must have been some... There's one. They must have hurt somebody physically at some point. You do not amount to that amount of money otherwise. Okay, question though, how do we call it? Because it's kind of misleading if we count it super jump. I thought of pooper jump, but that's kind of low-level humor, fitting for the stream. I'm open for suggestions. What would we call the counter? Misdump. No-paw jump, no-paw jump. Supermarket, no, I'm not gonna call it super. Hyper, no. Sorry, that's an immediate no. It sounds way too positive. It has to convey the failure. Wait. Let's see. This could be either pretty good or pretty boring. Sucker jump. Oh, we're getting there. Shadow jump. Huh? Super. No, dear bot. That's the boring one. Slopper jump. I think since I only copied my command portion of the code, I kept the restriction in of making it between 3 and 12 characters. I should have mentioned that earlier. But that is easy to change. That is just an arbitrary number that I chose. What's the consensus in chat about the brought up examples? The one frame killer. Which one is that? What exact one? Oh, that one. Nah, that's just failure. Only actually messing up the jump duration. Okay, we have 2 votes for Pooper Jump because it's my personal vote. And Pilana. We can always rename it, right? Going with Pooper Jump. What? Now we're getting cryptic. There's no sand involved here. Okay, just the neck. It's fine. I mean, I know that scene. I play that scene back in Beat Saber all the time. I just influenced only MVD, I suppose. Yeah, Sucker Jump would have been my second choice. I like rhymes. Okay, I'm a simple man. Okay, we have 4 from yesterday. We have 1 from today. Did I spell it right? Make sure that the J is there. And I think from testing, I already have a super jump command. So let's make sure that one leaves. Yeah, it was still there. Check what we have. Only 1. Good. We only have that one. Now to hopefully never use that command again in my life. That was a good one. I'm not imagining this right. I've been getting way more sound glitches than in the past. What could be the reason? Oh, C7, remind me in my next run that I show you all of the 8 corner boost chances. Not that you wouldn't figure them out yourself by just running through the level and looking at ledges and edges. Also here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a very unlikely 10th one there, 10. You can do one on that one, you can do one up here, so that's 13, 14. Nothing possible here. 15, 16, 17, 18. I think that's all. I didn't miscount. Yeah, 7 is realistic. One of them involves a super jump to get it right. So 3 easy ones here. 1, 2, 3. Pretty obvious, no risk involved. This one is a little risky. 4. You jump short, you bonk the pipe. You have to jump down here. 5. That one is easy. The next one is questionable. It's this one here. You need a super jump to make it up. So that's 7. And the 8th one is free again. At least the attempt. That's all 8 of them. Ah. I mean, I didn't get 8. Getting all 8 in one run is still very rare. I think I've gotten it less than 10 times in my entire life. Happens every now and then. Yeah, like the first 3 are always free. Even if you jump that one short, you still have enough time to jump over the Goomba. So it is not a run ender. This one here, if you miss this one, it's kind of bad. Because you bonk your face into the pipe. Oh, that is early. We gotta count that one. I don't know whom I put into moderation rights. I don't know if anybody has moderation rights and can use the command. Let me check who is in my unofficial in the black box moderator list, because it's not necessarily my actual moderators. Where is it? Where is it? There. I have the old Sarah Saffron username in here. Gotta change that. Gotta keep track of Sarah with her frequent username changes. She's back to Tsunami Cat with 2 eyes now. Change that. MVD is already in there. Chubalu is not in there yet. Let's put Chubalu in there. Oh, 20, right? That's the one. I'm just gonna trust myself. I know it's 020. I know it's for Amsterdam postal code. Spoilers. Or telephone code? I think it's telephone code. Ah, gotta reboot the guy as well. I did remember. Generally my problem. I remember a lot of random, unnecessary things. Which can trip you up sometimes. You want to remember something else. Let's put that back on. That's the frame perfect death. Thank you, C7. Safe trip home. Don't miss any jumps on your way home. Could be embarrassing. Speaking of. Oh wait, we didn't even count the one, right? Can somebody with the right to do so do exclamation mark super... No, pooper jump. That's the one. Thank you. Also, enough focus on Gearbot now for myself. Let's do some speedrunning. Ah, you can't yet. I think I'm just gonna add a check counter thingy. Like just check and then name of the counter. Because that can be done dynamically. too early or something. Because I only put this together somewhat quick and dirty from existing code yesterday night. A lot of copy-pasting. No chance at that. Oh, I guess you were rooting for getting the counter up to 413. Soon enough. I mean, I would have been super happy if I had somehow saved 0.4 seconds on that level. Ah, yeah, of course. Soon enough. Really? Ah, that is run over. I would get so much lag. It's just no way to save that. Hello, Oscar. Thank you. I mean, I'm not complaining about YouTube randomly sharing my stream. I would also be curious why. Thanks, YouTube. But yeah, I have been speedrunning this game for the last 10 years. And after a short break of 2 years, two-ish years, I am going for the world record again. Who's even the boss of YouTube these days? For a while it was always just thanks Susan, but I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure it is not Susan anymore. Whom do we thank? I don't even know who is the CEO of Twitch as well. It used to be Emmett, but it's probably also not Emmett anymore. Can't stay on top of those things. Geisha? Ooh. Ooh. Wait, no, it's not a geisha, it's just an actress who played a geisha. Okay, that just happened. Hmm. I'm having a tree zone day so far. Best viewers. They never specify how to make my already existing viewers better. They clearly must know how to do it. They have accomplished that. Did the orbit actually slay? I don't see it on my thingy. Because sometimes he just says that he's slain a spam bot and actually did nothing. Hello, Julien. Because I also don't see it in chatty. I think he did nothing. Yeah. What a guy. How did he do nothing when he... like when the response triggers? Did they change something? Did Twitch change how bans work under the hood? I might have to use a different command now. Very good, Julio. I was waiting just for you. Why did he do nothing? I gotta check that. Oh, actually. No. Yes? Is that something I can turn on or off? That might be the case. Did I just slow down there? I think I did. Speaking... What is with my jumps? I mean, on the Game Boy they had to find different ways that otherwise were indicated by colors, right? So they had to get creative with the feather and with hearts instead of differently colored mushrooms for 1-ups. I think they chose well. Alright. Since Julien is here, let's get this. Can't leave the man hanging. That corner boost is very hard to miss. Leave it to me. Ah, again. That's a problem today. It's not gonna be done in 20 minutes. You gotta tell them ahead of time when I get a run going. So then they can delay or just completely postpone the meeting. It might not be possible to have the meeting today. That's a late jump. Yeah. Tell them I said so. They will understand. Man! Skip Mario Zone, yeah, that's what I'm always doing, am I not? Sorry. It's gonna get delayed further. Nah, you have to use my proper credentials. I'm only a Bachelor of Science. Not a doctor, not a PhD. Sorry. Again, they will understand. It's all gonna make sense to them. Don't worry about it. Is that how that works? Okay. I've seen it in some institutes that there's like a pecking order on what color of lab coat you're allowed to wear. But most don't have that for practical reasons. Most labs that I used to work for have changed to not reusable lab coats. Although I did like the heavy cotton ones. They had a nice feel to them, but they got very, very yucky over the years. So I can understand. Yeah. I mean, if you don't... Nah. I don't use my bachelor's either, so... I was about to say, if you don't use your doctor, you don't need it. Could lend it to me. I can try speaking some English with a French accent. That works. We would be indistinguishable. And your line of work can't be too complicated, right? Probably something that I can get the hang of in a couple of days of practice. That's how most jobs are. Right? Yeah. I saw a very interesting video posted the other day by Sabine Hossenfelder. If you're interested in like some YouTube physics education, you probably have heard or seen her before. She described very, very well why I dropped out of academia. Like, it's not necessarily been the reason for me, but it was the background that made the decision much clearer. Very interesting video. I think it's titled Why I Am Here Now, something like that. It's a little frustrating, disillusioning to watch, but it's sadly the truth. In at least German academia. Both jumps now. Oh boy. Yeah, it's like, for some people it might be eye-opening, but it is very much what I have experienced at a lower level. Like, she went way higher in, like, on the academia ladder. She tried to persevere, but in the end the same mechanisms just catch up to you. It's always lack of money, lack of recognition, forced competition amongst each other, insecure workplaces, or like jobs, not workplace. Sometimes both. And a severe lack of freedom for your own research interests. Yeah, it's a short-ish watch. I think it's less than 20 minutes or around 20 minutes. Yeah. Like, really, until you get... Like, if you're talking life sciences, until you get into a position of like a junior team leader or something, while still in a PhD position, like the earliest good position that you can get, like leading a small research group by yourself. Until then, it's all just you work for somebody else, pretty much. All the time. And you have to do teaching on the side. And you have to deal with your own, like, learning and writing at the same time. Sometimes 2 or even more things at the same time. Like, maybe you're writing your PhD dissertation and you're also writing this one paper that your department boss really wants to get finished, and then, I mean, luckily nowadays they will put your name on it as well. But I think in Sabine Hossenfelder's case it was still different. She's a little bit older. So she took the brunt of it, where the postdocs didn't even get mentioned in the publications of the professors, which is fucked up. Like, really fucked up. Hey, Neo. Yeah, it's just the reality, though. It pays better out of the gate. You lose a lot of the like extraneous extra work that you would otherwise have to do. All of the teaching. Like, some people enjoy the teaching, but I was in the from my perspective, it was always the teaching would just take away most of the time that I would be using for my own research interests, because that's what I saw from all of the other PhDs. And not just the PhDs, like also like proper doctors in academic positions. 80% teaching, 10% dealing with bachelor and master's students, like their theses, and 10% own research, and even that mostly delegated to others. Did it again. Not the greatest circumstances to work or to pursue your own goals in life. But yeah, it also depends on what field and what specific institute. From my own perspective, I can only really talk about two and a half, I guess, places. Two of which, four, I guess. And it was very similar on all of those. The University of Leipzig, the Max Planck Institute in Leipzig, Max Planck Institute for for evolutionary anthropology. I was working in the human evolution department. The Fraunhofer, no, not the Fraunhofer, the Senckenberg Museum, shared between current place and place further in the east, and a little bit of the Natural History Museum in the city I live in. Those four places. So kind of a good spread in terms of where they get their finances from. But in the end, it's all very similar. But yeah, in Germany, universities definitely have it the hardest in terms of financing. And in terms of freedom of choice, what exactly you want to do, there's basically none at all. But hey, I did enjoy the learning part. Just not the career outlook. But I also worked together with people, like mostly at the Max Planck Institute that I mentioned, that did enjoy this kind of lifestyle. So it might just not be for everyone, but some people can find fulfillment, even in a kind of rough system. Yeah, I enjoy. Uni time was great. Like with everything else in life, you only really, truly realize it after it's done, after it's over, after you have moved on. The same with school. Like while in school, you think it's it's nice to hang out with friends and this and that. School itself is kind of a bother though, but in hindsight, what a great time school is. And same for uni. Like that kind of freedom just doesn't come back later in life. In uni, you have homework all the freaking time. There's no difference. General, in academia, you get used to doing things after the hours, right? That's just one of the aspects that you get used to. You always work on and off the clock. Like, if you're interested in something, you're gonna take your research home with you and think about it night and day anyway. Hey, Phil. Thank you, thank you. Not thank you for calling me that. Naughty boy. Yeah, that was also the nice thing about the last job I had. That once you check out from work, you're done with the work until the next day starts. That is something that I was not used to from all of the science jobs that I had before. Do not encourage the nicknaming. Yep, shower thoughts, a classic. Or just before wanting to fall asleep, suddenly this one idea pops up in your mind, and then you're awake for another 4 hours. I sometimes wonder what I would be doing if I had pursued that path, and where I would be doing it from. Because you have those 2- and 3-year contracts, and you pretty much, like, at least in the life sciences, and biology... wrong road. You kind of have to be open to just travel around the globe for your job, for next opening. So I'm sometimes wondering that. Where it would have led me. Thing is, I'm not the same person anymore, so I would probably not appreciate it as much anymore. That kind of freedom. A different kind of freedom now. Okay, Phil. Have a good night. Thank you for saying good luck. And hi. So much jelly touching. Hey, Grimlock. Also, I spot a wild A. Bauer in chat. Hello. No, we're not doing that. Can't do that today. Hi. Ah, that was a little too fast. I think I split early there. Pretty sure I lost a little bit more time. Why is this a problem today? Yeah, that's annoying. Level is usually cruising. Let's keep going. I think that's close to a second, if I remember correctly. Okay, can I not mess this level up for once today? That would be great. I can't. I didn't want to not jump. Ah! Is that my third messed up space one? Rage, hey squirrel. Rage. That one doesn't count to any counter. Ah. Oh, bonkless. Very cool. First good pace. Okay. Yeah, the post-slide part wasn't too great. Holy. Keeps happening today! Hey Sam, thank you very much for the little wake-up call. Yeah, just those days where it's just a frame off every single time. Today is one such day. Nah, there are some bad frames in between, like, but mostly it's lenient. I keep missing the bad frames in between. Missing? No, hitting. I mean, the exact execution that I'm going for is technically frame perfect, because I'm going for a specific frame. If you see it that way. But for example, I can be like 4 frames early, and it will also work. It's not going to be the intended approach, but it does work. This one has to work. Not too great in terms of walking, but otherwise pretty good. Almost forgot that I had to switch. Don't! I'm ticklish. Big stars, yep. Not too big, actually. On a general star scale. I think there is a cannon height of 1.55 m or something like that. I think we do know. Acceptable. 5 shots, I think. Yeah, I think they will keep going well on average. I think I figured it out. Also, Julien, your meeting. Shouldn't you be in the meeting? Ah, that is very rare to fail like that. Oh boy. I was not expecting to fail there. I did not have a backup ready. Man! That's a weird way to lose a run. A good run, at least. Now it's just one more of those where I had a bad Tatanga, pretty much. Really? Ah, not the run. Oh well. We're at plus 4.5 seconds again. It's a day for that number. Yep. No, what? Forgot what to do. That's bad. I watched my crazy run from yesterday again to figure out what I did wrong in the pipe room. I was way too early, actually, for the last pipe in that room. And I think that's what I do on average if I fail that. It's always the last pipe. It's probably always early. The floaty turnarounds again. I wonder if that is enough to lose 0.3 again. I would say it's not, but it might. Point 2 seems more reasonable. Coin. No, on bad runs, she's gonna give me left, right, left. Otherwise, I will have to reset. That would be boring. Hard competition, Squirrel. Okay. I guess that's how this run ends. Gonna reset as soon as I see the 26:19, so it's gonna continue for a little bit longer. Very, very technically still possible. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Went La Pro. Who dat? Special arms. I have long arms. Does that count as special? I have like a +7 ape index. Ah, slow. That might already seal it. That's slow. Not and slow when trying to swim up as well. That was good, but that was the only good thing. Slow again. Ah! Of course I get a good pipe on a run like this. No! Okay. 26-19 incoming, and I got the stupid corner suck. That is such a dumb mechanic. Hey, alter Sack. Huh? Why did I get hit there? What was wrong with that setup? Huh? Explain yourself. Ben, corner suck indeed. It's something that I can't explain. I don't know the mechanic behind the corner suck. It's literally like a reverse corner boost. You just lose momentum for 1 or 2 frames there. I wish I could explain it. Like, you can get a proper corner boost there to the left. That's a possibility. And it's not even too hard to do. Or not even too rare. But sometimes you don't get a boost. It's kind of sucked back into the block, and then your momentum is completely killed. Oops. It's not how you delete a save file. I should probably not entirely look away from the game. I almost held left. What am I doing? I guess that bonk is just a given today. vertigo. Thank you. Ah. I could definitely need some of that no bumping. No bumping, no bonking, please. Have you thought of ever, I know you can't right now, but ever revisiting any percent with the go left strat? But it is intriguing, it's like a free PB, right? Once you get it somewhat right. Well, I mean, I guess you can just make it work on your phone, as you said. That is not a fun mistake to make, missing that super jump. Like you're on the cusp of leaving tree zone right there, and then feel like it's a turnaround point of tree zone. Every mistake before that is kind of still okay and expected. But that's when it gets annoying. The no bonking wishes have not helped yet. Next attempt at bonkless. Yes. Yes. Yes! It helps. Ah. Has Julien said anything after I reminded him of his meeting? He might have had forgotten, in actuality, and just darted away. Nice. Not the worst level. I have a fly on my nose! Go away, fly. Ah. What an asshole! Yeah, donuts all the way so far. Ah, now it's itching where the fly was. Root fly attack. Ah. No. I have to fight the boss before splitting. My camera is not detailed enough to even pick up fruit flies. I hope. Is that a weird thing to hope for? We're out. That's all that counts. I don't even know where it's coming from. My windows are closed right now. I see it flying around. Little asshole. Little attention whore. The swearing part of the stream is over. I have calmed down. I am calm. Those were normal words. Not even swearing in English, right? If I had if I had said the same things in German, I would have felt like I was swearing. Time isn't that bad yet. Hey, Blood. Bulletproof. Fingers start to feel a little weird. Yeah. I think that was 5 again, just from the sound of it. It's completely messed up the jump release. Serum Fighter, a Mario fan. Good job, I suppose. Thank you. Ah, I didn't set it up. I realized too late where I was. Did not set up the risky slide. Maybe for the best. Ah, 3 shots again. Why? Scarab. Doing pretty good. The runs have been very mediocre so far, though. Not terrible, but always behind. I think my expectations were a little bit too high after yesterday, so now a normal attempt just feels like a bad attempt. I have no bot that does that functionality. If you have Francophase Z installed, you can check for yourself. You click on your own name. If anybody else has FFZ installed, they can check as well. I cannot tell you. I think it's FFZ. Caddy, thank you. Is it Twitch proper? I had always just assumed it was FFZ. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, then... no. Could be anything. My guess remains FFZ. Actually don't know what API that would be available through. Maybe I can implement it myself into Dearbot. But it might be the other API that I haven't included yet, the one that you also do redemptions with. Hey, Ayaka. Hopefully. Ah! Almost 34. Coin. It doesn't even feel good. It's not been smooth. The sloppy quick drops. My quick drop practice was so good. Out of the gate, and then I just can't do it in runs. This is gonna be the classic 0.2, maybe even 0.3 time loss again. No? No? Then I really don't know, because those drops were just as bad as the previous ones, where I lost 0.2. I really don't know about that level anymore. Where does the random time loss come from? I mean, granted, that was still a 446 in-game time, the other one was 445, but wasn't that big of a difference in execution. Ooh. I hope I don't bonk now. Welcome back, C7. Why can we not have nice things? What? Man. There is really nothing you can do about that, right, Chuvalu? Unfortunate. It is insofar random that the witch switches positions on a... Like, it's not super obviously fixed, but basically numbers way shorter, like time frames way shorter than frames, determine the RNG. Oops, that was bad. And it ends up being 75% for the witch switching sides. And she starts technically on the right side. So left, right, left has a 75% times 75% times 75% chance of happening. Which ends up being 42% likelihood of left, right, left. What I just got there was like in the 7% range. Or something like that. And this is also unlucky in terms of swim speed. Welp. I am gonna take a short break and be right back. Enjoy Mario. Suppose this is an example of a very short permutation. It always goes back to, like, in a cyclic manner to where it was once. If anyone is interested in the like technicalities behind the witch RNG, we have a document for that. Let me look smart for a second. Excuse me. No, that's not it. Where is it again? I have it saved somewhere. Actually, this one should be a Dearbot command, for sure. But Dearbot commands are obviously for Twitch chat only, but you should see it if I post it here. Yeah, that's the mechanics. That is written up by the same person who made the practice ROM. It's getting annoying. Yeah, very interesting how the mathematics work out in case of like subframe calculations, purely based on what the processor can do. Also, hi, Eki. I don't even have a chair. It's never a chair stream, Sarah. It's a sofa, like a couch stream. No, I made my thingy go away. But yeah, we basically also came to the same numbers before we understood the mechanics behind it. We came to the same numbers just by pure empirical analysis, just writing down the patterns that we got. And after a while, after the numbers had added up, take those percentages and they lined up perfectly with the theory. I was about to check whether, because I was meaning at some point to implement that kind of empirical analysis into Dearbot. I just don't remember if I actually did it. Check. Oh, of course, if I search for witch, it will find all of the occurrences of Twitch. Oh no. Can't be bothered to use regular expressions right now. Yeah, I do have a witch command. Does it have... Where do I add it, though? Ah, no, that's how I did it. I don't have a return function, basically. I only have a function to tell it what pattern we got. Ah, I should really implement the rest as well. Like it's right there. Just have to finish to finalize it. We definitely knew that LRL was most common, yeah, just because of how much more common it is than the rest. So today we got one left, right, left, and one right, left, left, right? I mean, correct? We had LRL first. And then we had right, left, left. This one just adds the occurrences. Oh, wait, no. Did I really write it in such a stupid way that I have to capitalize it? I'm a silly goose. And currently the only thing that does is it fills the pool from which Dearbot pulls when you use this command. And then you get an accurate representation of the empirical data so far. So whatever Dearbot says there uses the actual likelihoods. Not entirely random. Thing is, I've never been really using that command, so the data pool is still very small. Still accurate, but small. No, it's not where you start the run. In this category, at least. There is one category that actually starts from the demo mode, which is Beat Wario. Never uses the start screen with the pipes. It might have been one right after you left, or it might have been when you were still there. I'm pretty sure we are on 6, yeah. I haven't written a check command yet, so you only see the count whenever you add something to it. That is for right after this stream. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do the witch thingy. Like basically, Dearbot, like what I'm trying to add to the witch command is telling you the current percentages based on empirical data. Yeah, no, the missed super jump is only about the intro. I'm just memeing on C7 because she has a successful super jump command. I mean, it's gonna be your problem because you've been getting consistent at the super jump now, so it's just gonna keep adding up and up. So it's slowly gonna lose meaning, I fear. You cannot stop progress. A little too banana-shaped, that last jump. Very good timing for the waiting, though. It's where the time save came from. Or not time loss. I completely get it. It is an accomplishment at first. It feels really empowering to start a run like that. But it is just one of those things that it sinks into your muscle memory, and then you just feel like you're not even like doing it yourself anymore. Your hands just do it by themselves. And it just becomes natural. All donuts so far. Still donut. Would be good. Nah, not good. Have to do the turnaround in that case. Otherwise I would just be 1 pixel off of landing. Goodbye, donuts. Star song, star song. I sang it. You have been blessed by my angelic voice. Get blessed. Blurst is a thing I learned. Blessed and cursed at the same time. Not on this channel, Squirrel. You see the OnlyFans link down in my profile, right? It wouldn't work that way. It has to be the unsuspecting link down in the profile. No, my index finger slipped. I feel a reset coming. No, I didn't even... Wait, no, I did... Wait, what? What am I doing? I got very disoriented. I did split, and then I forgot that I split, and then I was waiting for the split, and then... You saw what happened. Too much talking about my OnlyFans. Let's blame that. If you miss the first jump, it's kind of bad. If you have to do the jump, it's already bad. You are a disappointment. Dang, Sarah. Slow down there. Sometimes my fingers just don't comply on the Tatanga fight. It feels weird from the get-go. One of your fingers is doing what it's supposed to do, and the other one's just sitting there, just chilling. It's a team effort, though. One cannot do it alone. At least not the way I'm doing it. Okay. Good level. Nice swift. Thank you, thank you. No! Ah! Never want to witness the explosion. I can very rarely recover from that. From pressing the jump button too early and doing the little shame flutter. Just a silly thing to do, to press the jump button that much earlier, that you actually get such a big flutter out of it. It's kind of a big mistake. Since I'm distracted by my itchy nose right now, and since I have the chance, because I wanted to show C7 a little bit about the Tatanga fight. I'm gonna take a short excursion here. While I have the chance to show something. Because she just got into using the Tatanga practice ROM very recently, and it's very confusing at first. So, I'm gonna show something off real quick. See that? You don't even have to deal with timing your right press if just going for a 2-cycle. So I went for like fast mashing there, but you see that 3 shots actually didn't even get out before the 4th, like the 5th one connected for the 2nd hit. So you don't have to mash fast. Hey, RMCIN. That's the one. So yeah, you can conveniently keep holding right and jump right away and still get 2 shots in. Most of the time. But it's not as convenient as the other one. Just wanted to show it off. I used to know the timing better than this. It's one thing that you can try and see if it happens to be alright for you. I'm not doing a good job showcasing it though. Like that. That would be the good outcome. Like you can even get 3 shots in with not fast mashing. So you kind of have to delay the shot a little bit. Shoot a little later. Like pretty much when you're about to touch Tatanga. And then you get hit as the 2nd shot connects, and then you can immediately stomp. So that would be a pretty good outcome for this strat. And then, if that doesn't work out, if that window is too tight, you really, the only thing you have to like worry about is getting your initial cue right for when to go right. So many rights in that sentence. I think it's best to use Mario's feet and the background to know when exactly to go. Like if you use the upper bound, upper little band, then it should be around 84, which sets you up nicely for a 2-cycle. I'm gonna use your grip right now. I should still get it somewhat decently. Like that. That is with slowish mashing. I know for a fact that you can get these numbers in terms of frequency. Why no garlic? Because garlic is vile. So yeah, like the important part that I'm trying to point out is get your right press consistently. Because then you get Tatanga, like you reach him at a good cycle in his up-down movement. And you don't end up shooting him while he's up, and then he gets stunned, and then you can't hit him right away. But if you time it like this, pretty much, 86, 84-ish, 82 works as well, then you get a good approach angle to get those 2 shots in at least, get a quick first stomp, that's the important part, and then get lucky on the third stomp. That's not going to change. With this approach, you always have to get a little bit lucky that your jump release is right when he comes out of his iframes. Because that's the thing, right? While you're holding the jump button, you cannot hit him whatsoever. It's just not how the game works. Mario has to be dropping slightly in order to hit him. The important part is time when you press right, and everything else will be easier from there on. Because you put some more consistency in, and you don't have to react to Mario is so much more to the left now. So that's how to interpret, and then you can use the practice ROM numbers to figure out why certain things don't work. But get the one thing consistent first, and then go from there. Because it's always easier to work with as little variables, as little parameters as possible when you want to get something consistent. You cannot like fix two things at the same time, pretty much. At least not from the get-go. That's the little Tatanga lesson. It is possible, like with very fast mashing, to get a one cycle even with this. Like, this is how I used to do the fight, actually. I can't even fathom this anymore. Like, I used to just fat thumb. I'm getting the sixes still. I think getting more than, or faster than the 6 with just the thumb is very hard. Yeah. It's hard. I would recommend trying to also play around with different grips. It does help. And maybe even going for something silly like the IRK mesh. Can't get it now. Anyway, that was the quick excursion. It's all that I wanted to do before I forget, because I always forget. And you were not here earlier. You already do chain, yeah? I mean, then you can kind of play around. Like, I don't know what your button mapping is. Since you're using emulator, you probably have it set to only 2 buttons doing the things. It is legitimate to map it like it would be on a Super Game Boy, where you have 2 shoot buttons on Y and on B. So then you can use 2 fingers to mash. That's what I do. But I get it. It's also a little bit more coordination. It might take a while to get comfy with that. Okay, how late is it? Let's get 1 or 2 more runs. Bad Game Boy player noises. I mean, you have options. Like, if I wouldn't have this opportunity with this controller, or like this platform, I would just go for the like Japanese mashing strat, which is just as likely to get 1 cycles. So it's not that I'm getting a ridiculous advantage. It's just I prefer the 2 fingers. The 2 fingers bring the problem that you sometimes get overlapping inputs. So that is the risk with this. Technically, 1 button mashing is safer, but it's also a little bit more awkward to hold the controller like this. So it all has some ups and some downs. There's no cure-all. I mean, you probably have never even used the practice ROM to check your numbers, right? That's kind of after your time. I mean, back in our days, back in your days, so to speak, we still just used to mash and hope without the true understanding of the fight. That all came later, with how exactly stun frames worked and why. That is all 2020 tech. Oh, somebody really wants to say hi. Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I myself actually struggle with switching grips, but you get used to it. I have a couple of fixed grip switches in the run, one being in tree left. Just for easier perma-fluttering. Same applies to Turtle 1. And then the boss fight grip switches. Tatanga, the rat, and the octopus. I love watching Super Metroid runs by Zoast when he has his controller cam on, because he also switches grips quite a bit. Like, way more than I do. He has room-specific grips, or just a certain grip for the Ridley fight. And it is very interesting, very cool. All kinds of different combinations of claw grips and pianos and the combinations thereof. It's cool to see and cool to wrap your head around of why and what the advantage is. Maybe one can even figure out something for themselves. Yeah, Dark Souls too. Dark Souls is like running... like you run with the clawed index finger. I play Souls games with a claw grip myself. Just that I switch the action and the run button. So my run is usually on a shoulder button, but then I have like either the block or the parry button on the clawing finger. Don't even know what exactly I do. It's been like a month since I last played Elden Ring. Claw grip for Harvey? That seems like an odd one to me. I would have to wrap my head around of why. Yo, out of the tree. On mediocre pace. Might be a specific strat. Because I can't imagine right now why you would need a claw for that. Whoops, that was an early split. Oh, definitely also depends on your button layout, I suppose. I wasn't even thinking about that. There's some variance there as well. Your default. Ooh. I was always a item select, item cancel switcher. For those wondering what I'm doing at the start of this level, by the way, I'm switching to a different controller. That is a little bit more suited for fast mashing, because it has clickier buttons. My normal level controller has very soft, mushy buttons that are obviously not great for like coming back out at you after you tap them. Star song, star song. Fish did not have its bulletproof vest on. That's what that is, yeah. Scaled and spiked. Both fingers participated. Yeah, that is good. Hey Jet, whoa, really? How did you like it? And under what circumstances did you play? Now that is a topic I am interested in. I could talk Beat Saber all day. Amazing even, whoa. I'm glad you had fun. It is a passion that I love sharing, so I really like seeing other people having fun in it as well. Ah! Stood too far right. Ah. A VR lab! Yo! Get that job! Was it the Quest 3? Do they have something recent? Hey Josh. It's only Beat Saber for me in terms of rhythm or rhythm adjacent games. I haven't tried anything else. It's just a perfect game to me, and the ones I've seen, the other ones, didn't really appeal to me, because I think part of my problem with them is that it's just the uncanniness. It's kind of like Beat Saber, but not really. So it's not the game's fault, it's just my expectations. But yeah, pretty cool. Came out last year? Yeah, that's the Quest 3. That is a technically better headset than I have. I have the predecessor. Oh no, that's not how you want to fail this. Oh no, this one is over. Oh boy, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Everything went wrong. Yikes. Enjoy train. See you later, Jet. Ah. Yeah, what was the other, like, heavily advertised one? There was one with boxing, pretty much, that seemed okay-ish. It wasn't the actual boxing one, but you had to box blocks out of the way. Then you had the one where you would follow lines with your limbs. I forgot the names. In one of them, it wasn't that the perspective was different. They tried to like turn around the gimmick of something flying towards you. Instead, you were the one perceiving as walking through something. Different ways to mix up the concept a little bit, but it still always reminded me of Beat Saber and somebody trying to jump onto the successful model. I wish Beat Saber or Beat games themselves would do a little bit more on the like in what's the word? I feel like they could do well making a Beat Saber 2 already without risking like losing traffic or using player base on Beat Saber. Innovation, that's what, thank you. Yeah, they could be a little bit more innovative. They are playing it very safe. The changes that they make are kind of gimmicky. They don't really add anything to the game. And apart from that, it's just new music pack, which you can understand from a monetary standpoint. But the game hasn't really evolved at all, which, again, on one hand, it's good. The principle is working. But maybe they could be more on a, like, voluntary, like on an optional basis in the game. I think at least they opened up to... they didn't have a chance or a choice, but at least they opened up to officially supporting custom songs, custom maps. Otherwise, the game would have been long dead, and they would have had to move on to something different. But it's one of those cases where the modding community keeps your product alive, and nothing else. If not for Beat Saber modding, the actual base game would have died long ago. Like long ago as in back in 2019, 20 probably. But yeah, for myself, like, I generally don't play many games, so whenever I find something that is really fun for me, I don't even look further, which is not great every time. Like, I definitely lose out on some fun by that approach, but then again, I also don't really get bored of the things that I do enjoy. I think I'm just that kind of video game player. Like, my Steam library is like 20 entries long. And I have had my Steam account since probably 2014, 13, earlier. Enjoy food. I hope it's donuts. Oh, now you're beating me! That was always one statistic that I could beat people in. Having played the least... Yeah, I have only played like 15 out of the 20... No, wait, no. I have to do a count. Remind me. Once the run ends, I have to do a count how many games I actually did play. Because some games I just bought when they were on sale, like the Skyrim Ultimate Edition, the 2 Portal games. Quite a few games I never even played. They're just sitting there. I was definitely a late adopter as well to Steam, as you could tell by the date I just gave you. I had to be convinced by friends to get a Steam account. 7 out of 8. I mean, that means that you only get what you actually need. Very organized. Very good. You did not end up with a gigantic backlog. And to my defense, the number that I gave is also inflated by things that I got without my consent, basically. I have the Valve Index, the headset, the VR headset made by Valve themselves. And if you buy that, you get Half-Life Alyx for free. No questions asked. No choice. And like VR Hand Lab, things like that, like they just give you games because you have a VR headset at that point. They want to suck you into the VR zone. Again! Why do I keep messing this up? Okay, let me quickly pull up my real Steam numbers. Since my focus is kind of all over the place anyway, might as well do some random things. Where's Steam? Isn't it supposed to start up somewhere? When I click the button. It went straight to the tray. And I can't... Probably updating. Steam Web Helper is not responding. Okay. Okay, there's Steam. Library. I have... How many are those? Does it not tell you? It does tell me. It's over 30. I have 38 entries in my Steam library. 5 of which are like technical programs. Like the OVR toolkit, Live, or putting yourself in a VR scene, things like that. Not even games. Source Filmmaker is there. I guess that also came with something automatically. Okay, how many games have I actually played out of these 38? Beat Saber, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Elden Ring, FTL, GTA 5 is still in there. I'm not gonna count that. That was gifted to me and I did not enjoy it. I did play it though, but let's just ignore that one. It wouldn't be there. Pool Nation, Space Engineers, a little bit of Spelunky, Stanley Parable, Super Meat Boy, Terraria, Tetris Effect Connected, Vampire Survivors, and that is it. 14. I still lose, I suppose. That is all the Steam games that I actually played. $14 out of 38, including some, or 37. We're ignoring GTA 5. I cannot look at a screen with glasses on. It is weird. I can look at the CRT, I should say. I can look at my normal screen with glasses on, which I do all the time. But once I see Super Mario Land 2 with glasses on, it just feels like something different. I love Vampire Survivors. It is such a great what's the English pronunciation? Homage to the Castlevania games. I love the style. I love the execution. I love the elements of the basic bullet hell elements. I love how crazy they go with that concept and how creative. Different kinds of applications of what you would not necessarily think is bullet hell. It's a lot of fun. And I haven't played it in a while. They updated it so frequently and so often. Yeah, people with those huge libraries. Like none of the people I know who have like hundreds of games have played close to, close to 10%, close to 15%. It's always the case. Bone Razor Minions. Now that's a title. I don't mind the speed, like the slow movement speed. It's part of the game. It's part of the appeal. It's also one of those direct references to Castlevania games because Simon Belmont moves very slowly in those. And you have different characters, right? In Vampire Survivors, more and more characters, and some of them, like all of them, get speed power-ups, pretty much. And some are faster from the get-go, so there's so much variability. But yeah, the thing about Vampire Survivors is they kind of came first on that scale. And then there were a couple of games that used the same kind of principles and are also very fun to play. There's one made by the VTuber community called, what's it called again? Hollow Cure. which in itself is also just a great game. Uses completely different things in like some areas, but looks just as fun as Vampire Survivors, just with their own little spin on the entire topic, and different kinds of game elements, like different kinds of like level up principles, pretty much. Like there's just a lot in, like, if you, what other bullet hell game was like that before? I can't really recall anything. It was usually shoot 'em up bullet hell games, right? And nothing that combined the slow walk genre with bullet hell. Yeah, I know that was a different game, but that's why I added on that scale. Because they really went with the idea and went crazy. I used to, like, they acknowledge the other game. They are not like, we did it first. They are also very humble, the Vampire Survivor devs. But yeah, those surprise indie games. That's usually what I end up getting and playing. Terraria was the same at first. FTL, Faster Than Light, very good example, very, very fun game. I would say even Spelunky falls in that category. Just a little bit bigger. And yeah, then there are some games in my library that also fall in those kinds of like niche-y categories that I just haven't gotten to playing yet. Environmental Station Alpha is one of them. A Metroidvania-ish game. Space Chem, a chemistry puzzle-ish game. Baba Is You is another one of those. I haven't gotten to play it yet, but I feel like that's exactly my kind of game. Baba Is You just looks amazing. The concept is so different from anything else. Varian and Sundered. I have not heard of those. Again, I just don't play many games, so I'm also not on the lookout, so sometimes interesting games just completely escape me, escape my attention. I gotta say, Dearbot has been very tame tonight. Let's appreciate that while it lasts. He hasn't been super rude to anyone as far as I could see. Yeah, but then when I play a game, I really get into it. Like Elden Ring, for example, the last big game that I played. I think I have like 300 hours in already, without having defeated the first boss in the game. But that's also just because of how I play those kinds of open world games. Beat Saber, I'm approaching 2000 hours. Alright, this tree zone is okay. Yeah, the other two Souls games I also have at least. Like in Dark Souls 1, I have like 300, 400 hours. Dark Souls 2 is also over 200. FTL is 100, I think. Once I find something that piques my interest, I do invest some time. Hey, fella. Nuclear Throne, I have heard that before. That is something that one of my friends streamed once. I know nothing about the game. Just remember the name. Is that late? That was early. Late into early. Yeah, like, oh, what's the other one? Risk of Rain? Kind of like that, right? Just different perspective, I think. I think it was half top-down or isometric. No, not isometric, but like it is top-down-ish. Am I thinking of the right thing? I have heard Enter the Gungeon mostly being compared to Spelunky, I think. Like Spelunky with guns. That's the comparison that I remember. Unless I'm confusing it with something else. Awesome. It is the Star Song. I hope both fingers are still in the mood. Nope. Nope. That was also the weird approach angle on an uneven frame that always throws me off for some reason. It's only visual, I know I can still get a good bite off that. It's just... it's weird. Can't explain it. Pretty good consistency with breaking and entering after very weird practice of that. I couldn't get it in practice almost at all. Very important corner boost. Whoops. Depending on how well this level goes, I could break even after Pumpkin 1. Nope, I cannot. Unfortunate. Oof, that noise. I also did the like really far jump. So I had to turn around, go back all the way. That's a bigger time loss than I assumed it would be. Not great. And a little hiccup on the map. Okay. That works. Where was my jump? I mean, there's a way. There's a timing where you don't need to jump and still hit the guy, which is sometimes a little less laggy. I was not ready for that. Alright, one more out of the tree zone. Thank you. I did the jump. There definitely hasn't been anything to add recently. Is there gonna be a C7 stream today? Do I have something to watch while improving my son? Homeschooling Dearbot to be more knowledgeable. Yeah, my son needs upgrades. Nice. Lots of extras, Dearbot. I haven't gone any further with the like true AI thing that I was talking about. Haven't done anything in that direction since I mentioned it. But I've looked into like freely available models pretty much. And I think something lava based is what I will be going for. How did I take damage there? What? Excuse me? Did I just frame perfectly flutter on top of the guy? This is something for Chubalu to check out. That was funny. Unless I completely missed something. Yeah. Yeah. The perfect flutter, I think. I think I just did that. But on an enemy that... Like, I came from way above. Like, that's the extreme of... Like, if you wanna showcase this to anybody, to say don't flutter into enemies, that would be a great example. That was so weird. Like, I came from above, landed on the enemy, and as I landed, I pressed the jump button pretty much to initiate a flutter. So on the frame of contact, Mario was fluttering and not dropping, so he took damage himself. That is such a weird one. Like, I guess I shouldn't be as surprised, but usually that happens if you like flutter straight into or like on top of an enemy and not drop straight from above, pretty much. But yeah, it's the same principle. Just looks extreme. Bonk. I didn't write down anything, so I have to improve, or I have to add the witch return function, so to speak. And I have to add the function to actually see your counters without increasing them. That is the task list for today. Ah, no. I feel like I wanted to do something else with Deerbot, but I cannot remember. Ah. Slow. Slow indeed. I should save 0.2 on that level. That's a lot of jelly touching. Too early. Yeah, my timing and my focus has gone a little bit. Why am I struggling with that setup so much? It's such a convenient setup. Convenient and even somewhat lenient. There are different approaches to it, and it's kind of always been a little bit hard, yes. So most of the time you would touch the jelly. With the old strat you would rely on fluttering without losing any pixel of height. So that is its own challenge, so to speak. So that would most likely require a grip switch, which wouldn't be the end of the world. But it's this particular setup with landing on the enemy and tapping the button that I just struggle with a little bit. Because it's a new thing to me, like relative to how long I've been running the game. It will sort itself out. I'm sure. It's just the last couple of days have been rough with that strat. But we have a proper last run. 14.6 is still okay for a tree zone time. Little bonk. Ooh, was almost too low of a jump. That is too short. That sucks. There's no good way to back that up, I fear. It's a lot. Why is that so much, actually? Because the lag reduction part is before that. 2 seconds seems like... it's just moon physics. Every mistake you make while moving so slowly, it's just a big time loss. The best time is still from the first week. It's 26:24.5. I believe. I think there was nothing else. But the run paces have definitely been ramping up a lot over the last couple of days. Like the one run yesterday, right? Almost 2 seconds ahead of world record. No, it wasn't. Was it that much? It was quite a bit ahead. What's the name of the song? Now this would be the perfect time for a surprise albatross. It saves the run. Yep. Ha ha! Ha ha! The run is saved. It's 2 per day. 1 in practice. 1 now. Number 3. Feel like Dearbot also needs an albatross counter. We're sliding. This could end very quickly. I apologize in advance if it does. Okay. It didn't end. I just feel like in general I have to take these risks. And not even think about them. As risks, that is. Think about them, yes, but don't see them as so risky. So I just have to keep forcing myself to do them. The frame window that you have for getting so that fight outcome there is me getting 6 shots in before the boss hits me. I think you have like, I don't know the exact number, like 25 frames to achieve that? Maybe 30? It's difficult to answer because there are different setups. That is one for the highlight reel, though. Immediately getting rewarded for asking for it. I think my last 2 highlights of Albatrosses are exactly like that. I mention it's super unlikely that I'm gonna get it. And then I immediately get it. This time it was more positive. I actually believed in myself. Ah. Unfortunate. I kind of needed that. Ooh. One finger was lazy. Just laid back after the Tatanga fight. Ah, shame. I could have pulled ahead with a perfect library and a good level here. Or at least broken even. Now the next possible place for a green split is the submarine, I believe. But I do need some support from the witch. Don't go too early on the third one. Very good. Yo, fast swimming. Let's try to not lose time again on this level. Yo! Perfect. I very rarely get the perfect execution in runs. Gold split, maybe? Gonna skip that corner boost. not that one. Yeah, didn't get any. Ah, that split is good. Okay, now I'm not so surprised anymore that I sometimes lose time. Coin. If that one doesn't save time, I mean, it saved a little bit. But if that one doesn't save anything visible, then the comparison is very good. Yeah, okay. In there. No, not again, Squirrel. We had that the other day. On better pace, even. Hey, Servo. Let's go. Went a little bit conservative on the map. I've just been messing up too many times in very anticlimactic ways. Ah, slow swimming. Like right after a good witch fight. Unlucky. No! I was one frame off of jumping out of the water. Ah, that is so bad. No! Oh, that's what I mean by anticlimactic ways to lose a run. It's exactly what I mean. These things that you can only half influence yourself and then it just spirals out of control. He was already in the gap, you saw that. And he came back up. That is so silly. That is so silly. Ah, it's kind of over. This is a bit too much. I can still get a D-Rust PB, obviously. At 499, oh boy. To quote our friend Sarah, I am in disappointment. Also generally unlucky with swim speeds. Gotta point that out while I'm at it. Ah, slow. No, I challenge you, Sarah. I'm the bigger disappointment right now. I basically have to go all out. I have to go for the double super jump thingy. Let's do that. Let's go all out. Still a slow time. Got it, but not really. Almost 55. Either way, it's not gonna be enough, but it's still a good attempt. Got the good coin count. A little slow. Season best, yeah, that's the goal now. No carrot P. No! I was trying to make extra sure to not do that. Man! Oof. That's a rare bonk. That still saved time, that is crazy. That is actually crazy. This shows you how bad that level is in my PB. Because I think I make the same kind of mistake. Oops, didn't mean to super jump. Hey, for once. That's my first normal piggy fight, while on some kind of pace. Every other one I messed up. That's good, right? That's positive. I have become a little less of a disappointment. Good map. Back to disappointment. Ooh, It was not a good setup. Yikes. I think 68 is even out of the window already. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's not a good mistake to make. Nope. Not good. Oh, barely didn't set myself up. Not season PB, but shoe glitch. Let's go. I think that's the fourth 26-25-ish run, right? Gotten quite a few of these. In the just not faster than the first fast run. Category. Some good takeaways, though, as always. Another Tatanga Gold. That was kind of bound to happen. Like, basically a frame better on the map, as well as a Albatross, can always be a gold split there. Yeah, saved time in Pumpkin Zone, as I should. The mistake in the attic in the library was unfortunate. Submarine, I don't even want to talk about. That was just very, very bad. That's completely spiraled out of control. Mario Zone went well, except for the little, like, no, not even a bonk, but like gaining immediate speed on grabbing the carrot. Everything else was fine. Castle. Usually doesn't happen. Shouldn't happen. But all in all, that was promising again. Yeah, one of those days. Somebody will get a no-mistake run. Oh, right, yes, Chivaloo. That was a bonk. Let's see. C7 has already started streaming. Let's head there to continue the SML2 train. Did I spell that right? I think I did. Oops, splits. Well, I guess we're not saving that gold split, right? Yeah, we do. Yes. Save splits. Now send raid command. In the meantime, while the raid loads up, thank you everybody for watching. Tomorrow will probably be a Beat Saber day for me. And I will be back at SML2 on Saturday and Sunday and Monday. So thanks for watching, hopefully see you there, or see you over on C7's stream. That's where I will be going. Otherwise, bye bye. Have a nice rest of your days.